All right, so I did bring back the right. I got the emails there from the Bull and Ox, and the DTR 89% coupons are for the qualification accounts. I don't know if you heard me say this before. They emailed me. They recently offered 2 new products called the Fast Track and Momentum. Fast Track and Momentum, they don't give that great of a coupon. They just issued a new coupon. I got the coupon right now, actually, for the Momentum and Fast Track accounts. You have to read up on those. The coupon is DTR MOMO, and it's 45% off. DTR MOMO, and that's for the Momentum and the Fast Track accounts, option 1. The qualification accounts are monthly fees. Now, the other ones are not monthly fees. It's a one-time fee, Fast Track and Momentum. So I don't know exactly what they are offhand. I don't have it in front of me. I'll look at it. But the qualification ones, just make sure you're picking the qualification account and apply the DTR 89. DTR 89 to the qualification account. So that gives you about 90%, 89% off. And that's the monthly one where you're paying like that real cheap amount. So hopefully that helps you. I'll do a post on it tonight and get all the coupons out to everyone. I don't know where that's the chat room. There it is. I'm going back to my help desk because I didn't tell you what it was the last time. All right. So, hello, John. Note that the DTR 89 coupon can only be applied to the qualification accounts with the option 1, 25K all the way up to 150K. Coupon does not apply to our newly released Fast Track and Momentum accounts, which are why customers can receive a coupon not valid message if they try to use it with those products. You have new coupons for those products. And again, DTR MOMO for Momentum and Fast Track. Markets are coming down to that lower trend line. And guess what? If I put out another Voxer alert here, we could have another move up. Every time we hit that Voxer, I put that X in here. I want to put a Voxer alert out here. We Voxered here, Voxered here, we Voxered here, we Voxered here. We're going to Voxer right now. I want to Vox your head off. All right, it's that time again. It's 11:44 a.m., 11:45, and the price has come back down. We're still inside this downward channel. Markets are kind of just trending lower. The red is in for the day. It doesn't look like we're going to reverse. The big question is, are we going to we're going to take out the lows today? We're approaching another quad rotation zone. We're actually in the quad rotation zone right now at 76.93. But there's probably an area down to about that 76, 80 area, 85 area, excuse me. You know, that 5 to 7 points area where we could move down to a lower trend line. But right now, we're definitely in that quad. I'd start looking for some type of divergence bottom, maybe a bounce and a pullback at this point, or at least a test of the lower trend line, which is a few points underneath us. But it's probably getting very close to being in front of your computer for this one. Uh-oh. Scarlett's calling me. Yeah. All right. Big truck went by the house, shook the house. She called me up. I'm thinking, what was that? I said it was Godzilla. I'll just pull them back a little. Everything's pulling back a little now. I'm feeling this market could start to roll over here. Could start to roll over. I'm not a big fan of today's market.
Order filled. Order filled.
FBI raids U.S. Representative Eric Swalwell's home, seizes devices in probe tied to something, tied to sexual assault claims. Who is this guy, Eric? When did this? Who is he? Who's accusing him? I remember this guy. All right. Hey. Federal agents seized electronic devices from former Democratic Republican Eric Swalwell at San Francisco Airport on Saturday and raided his home the next day as part of an ongoing probe connected to sexual assault allegations. They did not immediately respond that Swalwell resigned from Congress in April after reporting from CNN and the San Francisco Chronicle detailed allegations of sexual misconduct. The raids this week are in part of a federal investigation connected to sexual assault. 3 women have spoken publicly about sexual misconduct allegations against Swalwell. Which one is that, Susuk? The Momo one? The DTR one is recurring. The DTR 89 on qualification is recurring. The other ones are one time. The Momo one. But send me if you have any issues, so just send me the screenshots. All right, we got our bounce here. This is our bounce. It's not a big bounce, but it's a bounce, which is perfect for a little bounce. We're going to zoom in here. I'm going to kind of break this down. So we had that nice oversold level, almost a little divergence there too, but you can see that quad we came in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're going to watch that low here. We get back down to it. Again, let's mark those X's off where we put those alerts out there. But I think the damage is done today. I think we're going to continue to kind of be weak. But this is an interesting hold here. 16. We're back under that 7,700 level. This is a what we call a textbook bear flag. A little bear flag right now, action.
Order filled.
So we get a little bear flag action here. I'm bringing up my chart here. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There it is, right one. Oh no. I'm going to kind of ride this down a little. Just a little ride. I like comments coming out too today. I wonder if Trump's going to be speaking. He's going to make some comments today at one point. I think I heard. I'm going to have to take a look at his schedule fast. Let's take a look at the poppers here today. See if we have any poppers ready. GYGY. Whoa. Red alert, GYGY on the move. Catching it right now. Is it halted here? Might be halted. Yeah, it looks like it's a halt. Game your game software. What do you think about this one? Anybody watching this one? An interesting name. Oh, look at that. That's a recent whatever that is. I don't know if that was an IPO or what. That's a weekly. Here's the daily. Down to 3. I don't know. That looks kind of interesting down here, huh? Anybody? Let me take a look and see if my AI can pick up anything on this. Oh, God. Again, I messed up. I had it muted again. What do you got to think about GYGY here? It looks like a very interesting one. Tell me about GYGY. See it pop in here. What does GYGY stock do?
GYGY is Game Your Game, an AI sports tech company focused on golf. Their Game Golf KZN AI platform uses club sensors and GPS to automatically track every shot. Then their Smart Caddy AI gives real-time club and strategy recommendations. It's a hardware plus subscription model, and the stock's been volatile since its direct listing in late July.
The direct listing, was that like an IPO? What was the price, the listing price on that?
No, a direct listing isn't like a traditional IPO. In a direct listing, existing shareholders sell their shares directly to the public without underwriters or new capital raised for the company. For GYGY, there was no official reference price set in the prospectus. However, a March 2026 convertible note implied an $8 per share reference price. The stock actually opened at $22.50 on July 30th and closed at $16.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a wild swing. Opened at $22.50, closed at $16 on day one.
All right. Well, that's right there going on. And then what else we have here? Bivy, BioVi. That's not much going on there. BTCT, not much there. And MMA, Mixed Martial Art Group. Yeah, no doubt the GYGY here. A volume 5 million shares, 50 million share float, up 70%. I don't know. This might be worth just grabbing some shares on this. Yeah, it is halted. But that's the thing, where is it going? It'll probably open up maybe 350, 340. You have to put a market order in now, catch that gap up. Hopefully that continues to gap and halt. I mean, this thing came from $30. The bond offering was $8. This thing is, I don't know. I mean, I think it could go. But you probably have to put that order in right now and just catch it. You can even do 50 shares. Who knows where it goes? It goes to $8. It goes 5 points. Get $250 off of that. That's sweet. Let me see what we could do. You don't have to risk basically anything if it doesn't go. All right, so buy. What do we got here? I gotta find my chart, my stock. GY. Halted. Warning, you are submitted an order of a halted security. I know that. All right, I'm in. I'm not in, but I sent an order in. I sent an order in to buy 60 shares at market at the open. And we'll see if we could play. We'll play that game today. We'll see if anything happens. Transmit. Order has been submitted. All right. And I'm stuck here. Done. That's what I need. Oh, let's get rid of. Let's say GY. I'll bring it up on the other chart here. GY. I'm not paying attention to my flag here either. Damn. Well, we got some other ones on my list here, so let's just go over to these also. We got XOS. I didn't just notice that one. INDP 124. Actually consolidating nice here. Indaptus Therapeutics. From 90 cents to $1.25 and consolidating now. And then there's the mixed martial arts it's being submitted right now. It's coming back. And we're waiting to see if this one's ever going to open up again. Let's take. Oh, look at the divergence here. Look at the divergence. This is the flag divergence you want. You want these flag divergences here. This is a really good one. Let's see how if we could get down a little bit further on this. It's a nice flag. It's a nice divergence on the flag. It's actually turning back up. It's staying within this channel. We got a nice lift here on GY. All right, so we're watching that GY. It's going to open up. Come on down. You're the next contestant. Don't fail me now, divergence. Fail me now. All right, we'll open up 365, 370, 372, $3.85, $3.83, $3.88, $3.91, $4 coming up. Let's move this over here. Looks like a halt. Now I didn't hear my order go through, so I'm wondering if I ever got the order in. Let's take a look. I don't see it. I didn't hear it go through. Ah, it still says it's halted on my side. Let me see. GLL, I'm in. How many shares did I say I got? It only gave me 30. No, that's not it. I didn't. Hold on. What's this? GYGY. Where is it? I don't see it. I don't think it triggered. Order submitted at market. What did it say? Huh. Yeah, no, I didn't get it. It didn't go through. Shoot. I had this. I should have got it in right at 3. I should have went in. I'll give it a second. Maybe it got stuck in the system, but I don't think so. I don't like the IB that I have here. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to cancel it, I think. I'm kind of upset, man. I always do this, and it works out fine. Sometimes it doesn't.
Order cancelled.
All right, I just canceled it. That sucks. That really sucks. All right, no, stop worrying about it. Oh, who cares? All right, now so we'll move on. We're gonna move on here. So I'm looking at here's another one I've been watching today. I looked at it last night. It was starting to move. Damn it! Look at that one. Genius Group. Something feels up here on this. Something is feeling up. See the volume here? Ooh, look at that, just spiked down here. It's just spiked down, but I was just seeing enough volume starting to pick up here compared to the last few days. Right? It's starting to lift up here. Now it's going for 17, 18. It's up to 18 cents already. It's actually looking pretty good.
Order filled.
Picking up some more GNS here. I don't know how to cut and paste on this one. All right. Well, a little running divergence there too. Mm-hmm. Where did I get this at? I don't know. Uh, 1764. All right, trade alert in the box, trade alert in the box. I'm going to probably take those off here.
Order filled.
I want to take that profit there. There's a little flag, but I'm going to get organized. I always take it off with the 9-3 rotation. And we could be starting to see GYGY have come back a little. All right, so we did good on that. All right. Did pick up some GNS here, more GNS. Just liking the volume on this a little. It's been picking up. The volume's been picking up. All right, I'm going to go up, take just a few minutes to go make sure my daughter's okay. And we'll leave that going. Market still looks weak here, so I'm still looking downside. Down, down, down. Target is positive, actually. Target is positive. All right, I'll be back. All right, back here with you. Daughter's still trying to get up. All right. This GYGY, it doesn't look that bad. Take a look at that 1 minute chart. That's pretty it's pretty good here. Held up pretty good. I'll tell you what here. This is something I wanted to show you today. And this is it's almost a secret, you know. This is a secret setup when you have about 4 or 5 candles, 6 candles, all flatlining. Meaning that's all staying at the same level. And you get to the end of it and you look after that 5 or 5th or 6th candle, you'll start to see the turn back up, even though the prices are kind of the same. At just that little lip is the sign that it's going to pop, upcoming pop. And you got to get that pop, and you got to take it off after the pop. But you got to be in it before the pop. you have to be concentrating on this. If it goes into 4 or 5 candles. Sorry, my voice there, a little scratchy there. But that's what we're looking for. You know, that type of little lip there, especially when it comes off of a quad. So you have a little quad, you're not sure if you want to get in, you're afraid it might stay down there and continue. Watch for the consolidation, watch for the little lip. It's a little turn in the momentum, and that's when you're going to be able to spot that. It's one of my favorites because it gives you enough time. It gives you time to get that set up. This is one of my favorite setups there. Global 66 mentioned something in the room about preparing for active threats regarding AI-assisted hacks on critical infrastructure. And there's absolutely going to be something coming from AI, right? I mean, bad actors all over the place. They're going to be, if I could use AI to make, to find a loophole or I'm not a criminal, so I'm not doing anything criminally, but criminals out there are going to use AI. And it's going to make it much easier for them to get their work done. So that comment in the room right there alone makes us say, it'll make me say, because I agree 100% that this is something we're going to have to deal with. There's going to be, who knows what it is, but who is the leading line of defense when it comes to protection against other AI? Is it AI against AI, or is it AI against Fortinet? Is Fortinet going to hold back? I mean, how do you deal with this? Is there a company out there that's going to specialize in security. I mean, there's plenty of security. Fortinet, Cyber Eye, all you name them. I can't even think of them. I haven't looked at them in a while, but Palo Alto Networks. I want to ask this. Let's see if I can put my question together in an intelligent way here. All right. I just read that there's going to be that multiple agencies are warning of active threats regarding AI-assisted hacks on critical facilities. What publicly traded company is going to be in best position to help defend against AI attacks right now? Is there any specialized niche companies that are specializing in this? Talk to me. It's not working. Oh, hold on. Can you repeat what you said? I can't hear it. I can't hear it now. Now it's not talking. I'm going to restart it. Probably because I'm in bunker here. Ari, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. What's on your mind?
Multiple U.S. agencies warn of an active threat regarding AI-assisted hacks on critical facilities. Is there any specialized publicly traded companies that are going to defend against AI threats?
Yes, the warning is real. CISA, the FBI, NSA, DOE, and EPA issued a joint advisory yesterday about AI-generated exploits targeting Siemens S7 PLCs in water, energy, manufacturing, and other critical sectors. For publicly traded companies, CrowdStrike, ticker CRWD, uses AI in its Falcon platform to counter AI-powered threats. Palo Alto Networks, ticker PANW, and Fortinet, ticker FTNT, also have strong AI-driven security offerings. Zscaler, ticker ZS, focuses on zero-trust cloud security, which is key for these environments.
Of those stocks that you mentioned there, which ones are most undervalued and fundamentally and look good at this point?
Zscaler, ticker ZS, looks the most undervalued right now. It's trading around 33 to 40 times forward earnings, which is a big discount to its historical range. Analysts see about 27% upside, the highest in the group. Fortinet, ticker FTNT, is also attractive with a 43 times forward multiple and 34% operating margins, making it the profitable standout. CrowdStrike and Palo Alto are both much richer, trading at 80 to 170 times forward.
All right. Well, a little info there. Well, quantum will come. Who's worried? I'm not worried. I'm just looking for an edge to make money. What happens. It's no skin. I'm still going to go fishing and hiking. It's not going to affect me too much. Let's make money from it. I like the Zscaler. Little flag here. Long base the last few months, not much going on. Earnings are coming up 9.3, so right around the corner. The earnings are coming up down here, around here. So that's actually going to be one that we should pay attention to. And then we have FTNT. That's been acting really good. Yeah, just got oversold. Just getting oversold now. I mean, and then Palo Alto Networks, PANW, same setup. You know, they all have this, you know, decent little pullback, which is a healthy pullback. This is not even, you know, a scary pullback. Just seems so healthy. It's the rotation, everything's strong. It's stair stepping up. Quantum computing. Yeah, no, but that, you know, we still have to get to that point. AI is here. Quantum stuff is kind of still, I would say, I don't know, a couple years away. Might be seeing a little 5-minute setup here. Might be a better long here. I'm a big fan of quantum computing. I think we're gonna, you know, I think we're gonna probably solve a lot of medical things, and we're gonna have major breakthroughs when they can combine AI, quantum. No, we're gonna have to talk about. In 10 years, will we all be owning our own quantum computers? It seems like technology goes so fast, you know. Once the quantum computing come out. Quantum computing. All right. Look at that. Nice pop. Nice rotation here. 9-3. Nice flag. To the downside, you take it off on the 9-3. You had a 14-3, you had a 44, and you kind of had the 60-10. You had a higher rotation right there. You had this low, and you had this lower low. That's what I said, that 5 minutes, just kind of showing us something. Just a little show there. I did not read that, Susuk. August 17, monthly payments for qualification accounts are no longer supported. All right. I want to read up on it tonight because they just released those new things. So I'm going to have to read up on it. I got an email. I just didn't read it yet. So we got lows here. Well, let's actually see here. Bid ask last. Yeah, maybe it might be at the. I want to look into it and see how it is. Decent bounce, and again, this looks like a 5 minute to me, especially over on this chart here. You can see that low here, where we closed out our trade right there. It was a low, stochastic low, got a little bounce, and then came back and took out those lows. But the stochastic, you can see here, the 60, how high that is. That's at 27 back here, right here. It was underneath it was way underneath that. So All right, do we have any other poppers here? Let's take a look. Now I'll be broadcasting from the house. It's probably a good feed. I mean, everything is. I'll be on tonight all night. Down I'm at my house. I don't even have to go to bed. I have to feed my daughter at one point. We had to get lunch. I had to get her lunch soon, but she's just getting up, so it'll be breakfast. Palo Alto Networks. I like it. Always like that one. That's a Pelosi stock. So here's some movers here. Let's see what else is going on here. BRLS. Just starting to move now. And moving fast up and down and all around. And then we have BTCT. It's just been hanging there. Not really much going on there. INDP. It's been up there, not bad. It's holding. MMA, it's giving back a lot of that. And GYGY is giving back most of that. Look at that. All right, I'm not taking any of those. No way. All right. Hut coming back. Hut. Did you guys ever watch I think it's on Hulu. It might be Disney or Hulu. The Chad Powers story, Chad Powers, about that guy who is a pro footballer, goes back to college, and he's like, he plays college ball or something like that. He puts on makeup, some facial reconstruction. It's pretty funny. I watched the first season. It was really good. Reminds me of Kenny Powers. Kenny Powers from down. What's the name of that show he was on? Southbound and Down? No, Down, something like that. Southbound. I think that's a Jerry Reed song. Oh, come on, markets. Come on, man. I don't know. I think it's not. It's a fictional character, but I think it's based off of like Elon Manning. I'm not really 100% sure. You're saying Elon Manning is a character that plays it. No, that's not Elon Manning. It's a good story. It's good. It's funny. It is really good. He becomes friends with the mascot of the team, who's this gay guy, but the gay guy knows how to do makeup and stuff. So they go get in cahoots with each other. It can't be Eli Manning. All right, let's see here. Do we have a channel line here? We might have one right above us. All right, do we want to take a little short here soon? We're entering that quad rotation short zone. We circle the X over there. This is a nice area here, which we could have caught. Manning's character Chad Power is coming to the network, which will star, but it's Eli Manning's not starring in it. I mean, I've been watching it. I know what Eli Manning looks like. I don't know why. Like I said, I think it's maybe a. I don't know. Let me see what that's about. The show Chad Powers, is that starring Eli Manning? And what does it have to do with Eli Manning? The show Chad Powers, does it have anything to do with Eli Manning? Does he star in it? And how is the connection?
I think you might mean The Power on Prime Video, where teenage girls suddenly develop electrical powers. There's no connection to Elon Musk or anyone named Elon Manning.
Did I just speak a
Elon
different
is-
language? Chad Powers. The show Chad Powers. Eli Manning. Sorry, I mumble.
Got it. Chad Powers on Hulu. Eli Manning created the character in a 2022 skit on his ESPN Plus show Eli's Places, where he disguised himself as an older walk-on trying out for Penn State. He's an executive producer on the series and even has a cameo in episode 3 as an Ole Miss coach. Glenn Powell stars as the lead, not Eli.
Yeah. All right. So that was his sketch. I saw that sketch on YouTube once. It was a sketch that he tried to, sneak onto a college thing. I didn't know that was for a show and stuff. I get it now. And they spun that into a series, which is cool. It is good. It is good. Like I said, I watched the first season. It was good. I was looking forward to when it was coming back, and I recently noticed it is coming back in very soon, a couple of weeks, I think. But Reacher started again. And Reacher's always good. If you haven't watched Reacher's excellent.
Yeah, that sketch was gold. Eli pulling off the Chad Powers disguise at Penn State was hilarious, and it's wild they turned it into a full series. Season 2 drops September 30th, so just a few weeks away. And Reacher, I'm with you. It's excellent. Alan Ritchson nails that no-nonsense, larger-than-life vibe. Season 3 just started, and it's already delivering. You caught the new episodes yet?
Why are you listening to me? I didn't ask you these questions.
Fair point. You were just talking, not asking. I jumped in because it sounded like you were sharing something you liked. My bad.
All right, I'm turning you off. Quarterback might be good. I do like sports movies and shows, fictional type of stuff. No documentary crap. Like a little fun in it. All right, here we are. We're up here near an X marks the spot zone. I want to send out an alert here. We're lighting up the Voxer alerts today. Each one has been a really good alert. I'm a little All right, traders, it is 12:49. 12:49. We've rolled up into a quad sell setup here. Quad rotation sell setup. And there might be a little divergence here. I'm actually starting to see. And there's a lower trend line that's coming down on top of us around 77.05 to 70. Yeah, around 77.05. So start looking for a little pushback down here. I might be jumping the gun on the other one. I think I hear my daughter walking downstairs. I might have to get up and go upstairs for a bit, but we'll be still here. I'm here all day and all night. Like what we're doing today. Join me tonight. If you want the Voxer alerts, make sure you members get them. Day Trading Radio members get them, or you can get them over at patreon.com/Day Trading Radio. Patreon.com/Day Trading Radio. Day Trading Radio. Not Day Trader. Day Trading. Bama. Hey, Bama Stock Slinger. I like the name. Catching me at my house today. So you probably heard the shows before, but thank you. Welcome back. Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome, Baba. Welcome back, Cotter. There was a time when all those dress up things. Remember the old guy who went to Muscle Beach? He was at he went to like Muscle Beach and Venice Beach, Muscle Beach, and the guy dresses up like an old guy and does a bunch of crazy stuff. And everyone's like, "Oh, the old guy." I mean, come on, you can't tell that guy's in makeup. Well, half of them you can. They got real popular. Anatovi, I think his name is, that guy, the guy who goes in the weights, lifts heavy weights like he doesn't know what he's doing. He's the janitor. He's fun too to watch. Hey, Bama, you could definitely put him in the forum. I would love you to put him in the forum there. If you go up to the playbook section, you sign in with your username. You could add a reply into the template section and post your stuff if you want, or you could send it to me. I'll take a look at it. I do have a template for TradingView for people, but if you have the indicators already made, I'm sure people would love it. So this looks like a little flag here. This is the problem. We have that little divergence, which we called out, but what defeats a divergence? Bull and bear flags. Divergences are little pullbacks, but you can still get a fast rotation on a fast rotation. Look at this, how textbook this stuff is. So this is telling us that we're going to pop here. Now, it's not going to be that easy. It's not going to be saying, "Wow, I just have to wait." Look what he's, sometimes things do break down. It could be because of news. It could be because of other things that are underlying a bigger pattern. Maybe something that's on top of us. Maybe the overall bigger picture is to the downside, and we have to consider that the bigger picture is to the downside. So it's easier to take these 9-3s and roll them over, But here we are. We're kind of coming into a kind of a 9-3 rotation. This is at 78. It's not super strong. I don't know if the bot would catch. I don't have my bot running here at my house yet. I'll set that up tonight and have that running. I got to download the I appreciate it. CENTCOM shares photos of aircraft carriers set to relieve. I can't believe it's almost 1 o'clock. We take a long here. I don't mind it, but I'm a little concerned of the 2 o'clock at the lows type of trade again today, honestly. But we're going to mark off the lows here. Normally I would have the lows on my screen. I don't see them on this indicator. So we're just going to throw this level down here. Now, earlier today, we were talking about the number one setup. What's the setups we look for? 1, 2, 3 patterns where we have the lower trend line and you come down into a rotation, 9-3 rotation trend line. Very important to have at least two things setting up. 9-3 is just not enough. And the 9-3 above 85, yeah, that's a bull flag. This wasn't really holding that 80 level. Still think there's a shot here, but it's not up on the list of stocks that the divergent stuff. A flag setup is the next level down. I mean, flags are good, especially in trending markets, but if they're in choppy markets, they could be a pain in the butt. A strong trending market, very strong market, has a directional flow to it. It's pretty easy when it comes to flags. But the choppy markets, you can still get them, but you don't typically get the embedded stochastics. So this is already starting to roll over. We're on the 50. It does qualify for a 2050, but 60-10 is a little low here. 71. Still think it looks pretty good. I wonder if they're just so suck. I sometimes suspect that they're the same company. They have two different, because they compete with each other with the coupons. That's why I offer both the coupons. It's going to be through Zoom. And yes, I will do that. I'm going to probably get through all that today. At one point tonight, I'll set up everything. You'll get a link and stuff. Let me go check on my daughter. I'll be right there. All right, I'm back here with you, and now my daughter's up. So now I'm going to grab her something to eat. So give me 20 minutes. I'm going to be back in 20 minutes. And again, look for that low here. There's that pop out of that, and then we pull back. But I'll be right back. Let's see. We have a picture. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, thanks, guys. I had lunch with my daughter, and we're back. So I'm good with you the rest of the day. Let's move that lunch sign off here. Yeah, the market are selling here, right? We are seeing some selling coming in. It looks like we took out the lows. All right, is this on okay? Yeah, you guys got me right. Move that down there. Oh. Hey, Martin. It's good to have a break. All right, well, GNS here, 17. Ask, is that the... let's see, what else? HUD is still hanging in there pretty good, huh? What's in there? Hanging in there. FIG's okay. Dow is down 613, and NASDAQ's down 285. S&P is down 55. Target moving back up. Bull here. Bull, not bad. $9. Got out good there. Now we have our short. We should have a short on here that I've been holding. Let's see what it looks like. All right, we're going to take the short off here now. I think we're good.
Order filled.
We took that this morning, right before, right around 11:30. All right, and we got a decent bounce here. Let's go out to the bounce zone here. Do you notice there was a divergence here? If anybody actually caught that, that's a good reason to take it off if you're short, but a good reason to go long if you could start to, start to look for those divergences. What you're looking for is that 9.3 being oversold, 14.3, and at this point you're watching your prices. You're either watching for a double bottom or you're watching for that lower low, but that higher rotation. Once you get it, you got to strike hard or get out. I say get out of your shorts. Is that sign still up there? I'm supposed to take that sign off. There we go. And we're coming underneath this trend line again. So it was a pretty decent one. I'd watch for a bounce back off of this. Maybe another short off of this. All right, remember we're underneath the 200, underneath the VWAP. Every time that's 60, that 9.3 has gotten back above the 80 line, we've slowly rolled over. Guess where we're at again? Back above the 80 line. So, there might be another short here somewhere along the way. Very good. Even if it goes a little bit higher and stays up here, eventually it will probably roll over. Flags are harder than divergences, though. So I'm not saying this is timing right, but we have a little profit, so gamble into that. And you guys see anything? If you see anything, any other new poppers on our list? Let's go to the popper list. So we got BioVi, which has been sideways. BTCT sideways. INDPs. We circled back here. It looked pretty good. And it is moving higher. It's 125 to 132. And then we had the BRLS here. It's pulled all the way back down. Look at that. Ooh. And MMA. All right. So nothing there. Anybody see anything? That's a cheapie. You know, there's other ones that are moving, but that's our cheapie list. Let's make sure Mr. Land is on still. Waiting for audio. Everything's good. Yes, I know, Jeremy. I am going to get that. I don't know if you know my situation today. I'm home, but I can start it tonight. I think I can start it from here tonight. It's harder because I don't have the same setup here, but next couple of days I'll be broadcasting from my home. I don't think I'm going to get to the office. I might be able to get to, actually, I might get to the office tonight, but I don't know. But that's the next thing on the list, so I'll get that done. I'm not forgetting it. TSCO. Where's Kroger? Kroger's only down 13 cents. And it's been moving back up here pretty good. You see Kroger, it's moved up here pretty good. Kind of gap down. You know, I think it's a pretty nice reversal. It's pretty nice. Everything okay? What do you mean? Oh yeah, no, everything's good. The reason I'm home today is because my wife took my son back up to college. He's on his way back to college. He's going up, so she's going up with him to move him in the next couple of days up in Syracuse, and then I have a younger daughter. I have a younger daughter. She doesn't like to be home alone, so I wasn't going to go to work, and she wasn't going to stay home. So that's why I'm here. So that's everything else is good. Everything else is good. All right, we got that short on. Let's make sure we're not gonna. Or do we have a long? Oh, that's a short. All right, so $17.20, $20 trades.
Order filled.
Take it. Oh no, I mean, believe me, I'm a little. My daughter's almost. She's almost. I'm whispering in case you can hear me. Here, she doesn't like. Well, she had that. We had an incident over the weekend. That weird guy coming up and talking to them. I don't know if you heard that. So she's a little bugged out. Doesn't want to stay alone in the house alone. So. All I remember is when I was her age. Well, I'm not first of all, she's a young girl. Different, I guess, from guys. I remember when I was a kid, latch door kid, both parents working, come home, you're making yourself dinner and stuff. I had one time, I was probably maybe 13, 14 years old. My parents went away on vacation and left me home at 13, 14 years old. My sister used to come and check on me. My sister's much older than me. So she used to come and check on me. That was great. Imagine that. That was the life. Lamb, yeah, I'm not too happy about that. Not too happy about the party schools. I'm not a tremendous fan of college. This day and age, I'm not. I really, you know, have my opinions on. Definitely benefits if you apply yourself and use college for what it gives you. Definitely, but kids at this age, I think kids are too young to go to college and make those decisions. It's too much. They didn't mature up a bit, realize how much money they're spending on college, and not waste it. I think they're too early. I think they go to college too early. Need to get a job, take a couple of years off, then go to college. All right, nice little rising channel here. We had a nice little rising channel. It got dark outside. It's like in the rain or something. It's a pain in the butt though to drive there. It's a good 4 hour. It's a 4 hour drive there and back. So I don't mind taking it once, a couple times a year. It's beautiful to drive up there. For those that live in New York and you go up to 17 or throughway going up to Syracuse, it's a beautiful drive. It goes up Lynn. I think it's up there near the Beaver Kill up by the Delaware. There's wind farms up there. I've really never, you get to see the farmland. It's nice. Amtrak, they have buses. No Amtrak. No, I don't think they have a train going there. But this was a move-in, so they took my truck, filled the truck up with all the stuff they're moving into moving in. So that's why they took my truck. They couldn't have moved in anyway. All right, 2:00 at the Lowe's. We hit it exactly. Back here, remember I put that line in here. I said, watch the 2:00 at the Lowe's. I feel we're going to actually hit that. And here, of course, that line was the Lowe's, and at 2:00, 1340 or 1, right at the 2:00 level, we're at the Lowe's. You can see it right here, the Lowe's, right here. And we sold off and then bounced, and then they're kind of chopping around. A bigger flag. We shorted into this little flag here. Just close your eyes and push the button. If the 9-3 has worked every single time, and maybe it was a little late at one point, but it works every single time, especially when the vibe is down. Close your eyes and push the button. Underneath the 200, underneath the VWAP, the 9-3 rotation, especially if this down here 60s 10 is under 20 or around 20 or just laying down here for most of the time. If it's been down here, which it has been, and this rotates up, boom. Doesn't matter. The 20 the 20 is just part of it. It could be the 50. It's more important of watching the 60 and the 9-3 rotation. I like it when it's under the 20. It shows really good weakness and it's an easier short, but you could get up here underneath the 50 and it works just as good. These are just guidelines. Come on, Kroger. Let's see. I still got to take a look at a couple of these. Now I'm going to be here tonight. We're going to do some research on stocks. We'll start looking for some stocks. I'll have a better, feel really good about ISRG not having to be. But look at the ISRG today. I was eyeballing this. I like that. We like that move up, and we like that pull back to the trend line. And we did. We were like right back here. We pulled back, started bouncing, but now we're really back to it. Like to get this to come down one more time. Get down to that oversold level. Maybe bring us down a little bit more. I do like the ISRG down here. All right. Lem, fat, drunk, and stupid's no way to go through life. Song Dean Warner. Dean. Actually, the girl was actually 19, not 13. What 13-year-old in Animal House? I don't even remember that. How would I even know what? The girl is 13 years old.
Order filled.
I'm gonna write that back. Hold on, I have to get my phone. We have to do. Have no fear, I am here. We're good. Let's get another short off here soon. Sitting back down now. Now you got my full attention. All right. Still embedded to the downside of 60.10. There's no way that girl looked 13 years old. All right, so you got a little, maybe a possible divergence here. You have a double bottom, a higher rotation. You're on the lows, and you're embedded. So you have two directions here. Whenever I get a divergence, and I'm really underneath this 20 line, we're stuck at 15. And you can see how far our 9.3 has already gotten up to the 80. I just don't feel comfortable. Even though this is a divergence, we're probably getting a little pop here. I don't know how much that pop is going to go. I just feel a little bit more weakness here. So I'm not getting suckered into that. I have to wait for a better setup here. Phoebe Cates, that's a great scene when she comes out of the pool. Oh, talk about that was no, you know what that is? That's different, right? Wait, no, that was Fast Times, and then there was The Vacation. Europe with Chevy Chase. That wasn't Phoebe Cates. I have to do some research after. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Yes, I do remember Phoebe Cates in that one. Tesla holding up okay. All right, guys, in the room as we cruise through the into the last hour here. Now, at 4 o'clock, let's just take a look at the earnings. So there's not much. I don't think there's much on earnings. I think Ross Stores, ROST, not going to mess with earnings today. But tonight, I'll be trading, very actively trading. I'm going to be here with you. I'll probably work on the Nexus for the trading view. But I'll be here with you probably until about 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. So if you want to trade tonight, feel free to join me. But I don't think I'll stick around. Won't stick too much around after 4 o'clock. I got to take my daughter to a chiropractor. And then she's going to have a sleepover here. So I'll have free time. I won't have to be too So while we wait, cruise into the last hour of trade, let's see. What is the best college movie out there? How about old school? I mean, Animal House is great. I guess you got to go with Animal House, but isn't it dated? Is it dated? I mean, how about Porky's? Movies I grew up with that got me through my teenage years. Porky's, Fast Times at Ridgemont High was actually a little bit before me. Like not before me, but it wasn't prime. I wasn't at the age. Oh, definitely. Absolutely, Jeremy. That was the I mean, not to go into that conversation. I mean, how do you rank? How do you compare that with anybody else? I mean, I don't know. It's just one scene. That scene is great. The other one, I don't like talking about it. I remember when I was a kid, and me and my friend, we snuck and got a video, the VHS videos of Dudley Moore and 10. Oh, was it 10 with Bo Derek? And Bo Derek was super super hot. Bo Derek. Remember Bo Derek? All right, Marketeer gets that little divergence, a little pop now. I didn't. That was Dudley Moore, right? Dudley Moore and Bo Derek. I was going to Jeremy. That was like the next thing. So we went to the VHF and we went to go. You were like, oh, we got to push the limits. There's no way we're going into the back room. We're too young. We're like 16 years old. But on the front end, you could find these fringe movies, and Bolero was one of those fringe movies that show a lot of a lot of skin. Bolero. We snuck. We rented that one. And then we rented Caligula. Talk about an eye opener. Is the volume low? Yeah, I'm definitely. Let me see. Maybe I have a different directional mic on there. I can put it on a different direction. Well, it should be on the top. How's that? I'm Just turn up your volume if you can, because I'm doing it from my house. I don't have all my right equipment and stuff. All right, there you go. I'll get a little closer to the mic. We do a segment like that every week. Top 5 movies of the 80s college scene. Yeah, Animal House. I can't think of another one. Porky's, stuff like that. Remember? Yeah, today and tomorrow, Martin. I'll be here tonight too. I didn't tell anybody. It just happened real fast. Not looking at much more happening. I think we turn over at the end of the day and kind of sell off a little, but we can move up. And we did have a little divergence. Let's take a look at the cash chart as we think of our next topic. When we look at the SPX, yeah, I mentioned this today. That 9.3 is oversold again. Last time the 9.3 got oversold here was back here. We had a nice run up now. We're holding the 20, and then we have a 9.3 rotation, which is really good. I think if there's any real serious catalyst to the downside, that would trigger something. But if we don't have any serious catalyst, we'll see if this. All right, walk. Oh my God, yeah. Caddyshack. Happy birthday, Robert Plant. I just got a bunch of pictures from my son. He's at school. I'm checking out his. I'll show you his. It's pretty nice. I didn't see his bedroom though. I want to tell me his bedroom. Oh no, that's his bedroom. No, that's the living room. All right, hold on a second. I gotta make a call. Sorry, a whole bunch of things just happened at the same time. I got distracted. Anyway, the sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. Yeah, so we just left off on that S&P 500 and seeing how well it's setting up here. So, I mean, if the standard operating procedure is, you know, we're looking at this oversold level, this looks like a healthy pullback right now. Yes, it is turning over a bit. Yes, we normally do have a pullback in September, October, so it almost feels like it's perfect. I think we just do it day by day, you know. It's going to go down, but it's eventually going to come back up. We just have to hit a couple, you know, good stocks during the day, do the futures, you know, not really get too concerned. The problem is, you know, it's always better to be on the right side. And if you think the market's going down further, then the shorts will be easier. We have to figure that out. But now that we're getting oversold on the daily, and that's worked so well, we start thinking against it. We start thinking, let me pull out the hopium pipe. Let me smoke hopium. Hope market go up. I'm going long. UNH down 3. Codex is up 2 cents. The Dow is down 642 right now. The Nasdaq's down 262. 90% of everything I'm, you know, over 90% is in the red. And things are turning red. They're getting red. And it looks redder. More red. Redder. They've never thought about those droughts that were going to affect Viking cruise lines. Look at that. Wow. That's crazy. All right, you know what I want to look at? I want to look at the FinViz market map here. Let's take a look at the FinViz market map. That'll give us a good view of what's going on with the different sectors here. Oh my God. I think I see a B in here. How did the B get down here? Oh man, it's a fly. All right. What am I looking at? I haven't looked at any emails. It's just I just couldn't get them up on the screen today. I don't have enough monitors down here. So I'll get to those emails right after the call. After 6 o'clock, I'll get to them. Oh, I should be back here around 6, 7. I'm going to do some good research tonight. I have nothing to worry about. All right, let's take a look at this day. Why is it moving? Hover on your tire. They did some new upgrades here on FinViz, which is nice. I'm an elite member of the FinViz, by the way. I pay for my FinViz because I use it so much and I appreciate it that I give back to the guys. So I do have I do get the special package. Which I never even use it though. The energy, definitely the energy, real estate holding up pretty good. This is kind of, you know what? Tech is kind of neutral. It's not the worst. They're not in the worst situation. It's not blood red. More blood red stuff, industrials, aerospace, defense, consumer defensive names, more consumer defensive names. Now they have a new, you can see, you hover over and they give you a little AI readout of these. I like looking at this because you can see like, all right, this is not that bad. Magnificent 7 is not really performing that bad. Google, Amazon is a little red. All right, well, that's what I wanted to see. Viking. Let's take a look at the let's take a look at the scan, right? I'll do a scan now. I was going to do some scans later, but I'll do a couple scans now. So here we have a divergence scan. Look at that Viking. That Viking is gotten smashed. So I had a high cap 1000. I used to do the S&P 500, but I wanted to get more. I have such a tight criteria that I needed. Wasn't getting enough results. So I went to the high cap 1000, which gives me a little bit more to look at. Now, these just are setting up. You can see the divergence here, that candle, that higher low. But I don't know if, I've never traded this before, Realty Trust. I'll circle it because, hey, it came up as a signal. We have a dual divergence. It looks perfect almost. But, all right. And then we have DOC, Health Peak Properties, another REIT, healthcare facility, REIT. You can see the low, higher low over here starting to turn up. TransCanada Pipelines. Yeah, you had that down day, then you had a little pop. It's starting to turn back up. You start to see something. Deere and Company, big reversal earnings. That is what it is. That's actually looking great. Lamar Advertising. Don't know enough about it. Coiled up, but no thank you. Travelers Insurance. We looked at a short up here. Remember, the square represents a short. Look at that short. I don't know why we were looking at a short up there. But for whatever reason, it turned out good. Now it's back down into a oversold level. Holding the 50. It's not bad. Not bad. I'm going to circle with the circle today. Come back and play ping pong with this one, baby. Let's see here. GLPI, Gaming, Leisure, and Properties. Oh, steep divergence on this one. Steep divergence. Steep. Very nice. That's not bad. I mean, again, do your own research on these. This will give you a head start. I mean, technically speaking, these will work on their own. But if you could get your head into them, and do some research and make sure there's no catalyst under, anything hidden under the hood here. But this looks great. When you have the gap down, this turned higher on the gap down. It's just reversing. This should break us out of this channel to the upside. Everything looks good on this. GLPI. So let's put that over here so I don't miss it. Copy to 2026. Nice chart, right? Beautiful chart. They probably do casinos. Gaming, Leisure, Properties. Jimmy says we have a 3-minute, maybe 5-minute divergence, dual divergence setting up. EMAT acts like going to just might take a little more time to take off. EMAT here. Not bad. Yeah, I like the daily here a lot. I like the ledge pattern here. I have this. I got in with Kenko recommending this in the room. And yeah, it looks pretty good there. A nice little ledge. This is a magnet play, right? Magnet play. Along with the US AR. US Rare Earth, which is actually getting hit today a little. It's not helping the team. All right, we better check out this 3-minute, 5-minute possible divergence. Looking at these things right here, we do have a nice quad rotation here. We do have a perfect quad, which you could take these quads. And was there a channel line here? There might have been. I don't know. It looked great here. I mean, after the fact, it looked great right there. You'd have to sell it here, even though it still looks good. And you think you're going to get a breakout here and move higher. All signs point to, you have the 50, you have a downward, you have an old trend line that was once, kind of a support line and became resistance. Look at that. We broke down through it. Now I said back here, we said, this is going to be a bear flag. We have that underlying resistance short into the line. We did short into the line. We did. Now we're here. You would expect to short into the line. Oversold. This is, I can't tell if that's turning up or not. That might be turning up aggressively. I can't tell. It looks weird. That kind of moved up pretty good. So it got off of that 20. If this was staying down embedded, I would say that was a pure bear flag, but it's not. This thing actually is, kind of got a little spike there. All right, let's take a look at the, I'm going to move this over here so we can look at the different time frames. So that's the 1-minute time frame. I like looking at this chart. It's a little easier to read sometimes. Here's your 3-minute time frame. And I do, yes, Jimmy called it right here. Nice divergence. A little lower low, much higher rotation on this. So that helps us out. That helps us. And you can see we're kind of embedded down here on the 60-10. But it does, and it almost looks like a little running divergence too, which we have. What you do is you get a series. You have those lower lows, but you have a series of higher highs. You can see it on the 14.3 really here. I like it. Yeah, I do like that. That's I don't know. Let's see. We're not up against the thing. All right. Anyway, I'm not in it, but you still have some room to get to the thing. The 20 is always an issue. Let's take a look at the 5-minute time frame. So the 5-minute, same thing. Jimmy's right on, spot on, Jimmy. It looks good. See it better. I don't know. I'm still holding off of it, though. First of all, it's 3:10. We had the 2 o'clock at the lows rule being applied to the markets today. Again, that's a special day trading radio rule that if the markets are making lows at 2 o'clock, then we tend to make lows at 4 o'clock. And you watch it happen all the time. So that we did have the 2 o'clock low. So it's a little concerning that this just feels like it's going to roll over. I'm just going to watch it go, whatever it's going to do. It'll be much easier tonight. Actually, I would love to see a flush. Let this stuff flush out. Let's get this volatility in the market. Big bounces, big divergences. None of this bleed out crap. All right. That trend line's holding up pretty good. That short is looking good. HUT here, still near the highs of the day, up about 88. HUT, HUT. Target's up 61 cents. That's the next highest one. Bull Well, we did well on Bull. We got out, took profits today on Bull. Looks good. Hut, I mean, everything else is kind of in the red. Anything we're holding is most likely in the red today. It's just the market. Futures have been measured, patient, easy to read, probably because I'm down. It's quiet here. I can concentrate. Ball here, 9. IOVA, let's take a look at it. IOVA. I had that. I sold that at 413, bought it at 335, sold it at 413. Whenever we look back at it, I love looking back at these things to see how much I left on the table. Survey says IOVA. Survey says yes. You got out perfect. It just went up another 100% after that. Yep. All right. Let's see what else. SSYS. Kroger's actually looked pretty good overall. You know, I'm still happy with the Kroger. I just think it's, let's take a look at Kroger on the thing. I thought we were going to get a bigger move on it today, but the market's under a lot of pressure. It's under a lot of pressure today. So, but you can see a pretty decent candle that came in. And what's good about this candle, it took out the previous lows here. That was a nice little flush. It goes all the way out to July, but that was pretty much took out that candle. Probably almost came down to this bottom. It looks almost perfect as a flush candle. A candle that flushes, cleans out everyone in it, and then slowly moves all the way back up and closes on the highs. But we still rather have huge days on this. Come on, everybody. Hut. Yeah, a 144. I have a lot of it too, and I've always, kind of added to it down here, and that's this bringing my cost average down. I have 4,000. I don't have that many shares. I have 4,000 shares. And now it's, what is that, 17 cents? I just feel like, this is going to be our opportunity. We're going to have an opportunity in this. It seems like let's go look at the charting. I'll show you what I was looking at. I was looking at the volume starting to pick up. All right. I was looking at the volume. I was looking at study the 5-minute. Well, actually, it was a 5-minute volume chart that caught my attention early this morning. we had some good volume coming back, and it was the highest volume, this volume spike here. And you could go back all the days. You could really see if you zoom out, there really was a bunch of good stuff happening here. I don't know if there was accumulation before something's going to happen. 16 has been a tough area. It got to 18, back to 17. But that little volume, I said, you know what? Maybe someone knows something. I'm just going to get it. 17 cents. What the heck? I should buy, I should get 10,000 shares because these things pop. I've seen this stock. I figured if we're going to get a pop on this could go to, I said, you could bring this up to 55 cents, no problem. That'd be almost a 200% gain. 200% move. I mean, being realistic, who knows where that thing can go? Maybe it does go to $2, and that's almost 1,000% move. I mean, we've seen this happen, but it's a stock that I'm just seeding it, planting the seed. Keep on planting that seed down here. Eventually, it'll be something's going to come out in this, or they're going to reverse split it, and your shares are going to go bye-bye. But I checked to see if they're going to any reverse splits coming up, and they didn't have anything scheduled. So I don't know. I'm taking a gamble on this. Oh, they stopped you from buying it, huh? They do that sometimes. They determine the stock is too risky for you. We feel you're not mature enough to handle that type of stock, sir. See, Kenko likes to say, just call your broker. That's how he sends his orders in. He has to call his broker. That's the funniest thing. That's the last thing I want to do is call anybody. So I'd rather throw my phone in the river. We're gonna watch a movie tonight too. I'll put a movie on the screen. I'll put a movie on the screen while we do some research and trade. I'm thinking, should we do a college movie? Should we do Fast Times at Ridgemont High? We can do Old School. That's pretty funny when they go back to school. I'm still thinking some other ones. Porky's. What's some other ones? Fast Time at Ridgemont High. Animal House. Oh, I was thinking of Animal House. Animal House. Tell me what are some iconic college type of movies like Animal House or Fast Time or Ridgemont High. Tell me a list of the greatest.
Animal House and Fast Times at Ridgemont High are classics for a reason. For more great college movies, check out Revenge of the Nerds, Old School, Accepted, Road Trip, Van Wilder, and PCU.
Oh, about Dazed and Confused. That's a good one too.
Yeah, Dazed and Confused is a great pick. It's got that perfect mix of nostalgia, humor, and coming of age vibes. What else is on your list?
Bolero.
Valero?
Bolero.
I'm not sure I know that.
Bolero. Bolero.
Ah, Bolero. Got it. That's the 1984 one with Bo Derek, right? The erotic romance where she travels the world looking for the perfect lover. Not exactly in the same lane as Animal House or Dazed and Confused, but it definitely has that wild, over-the-top 80s energy. You throwing that one in the mix?
Yeah, can we never mind. Let's stop. Get off of this, Tony. Going down the rabbit hole again. Get aboard. Thank God. Risky Business. Damn, good one. Risky Business. That's one of my favorites. Rebecca De Mornay. Oh my God. Breakfast Club, great. I was lucky to watch a lot of these with I didn't watch Risky Business with my daughter, but we watched Breakfast Club together. She loved it. How can you not? Some of these are just like all those great ones from those 80 movies. All right, what's the name of the best 80 movies? See, I'm a big John Cusack fan. I like Say Anything, Better Off Dead, High Fidelity. Yeah, that was one of them. I liked all his stuff. Some Kind of Wonderful. I love that whole thing with the punk girl, and the guy likes the rich girl, and the other girl likes him. She's like a tomboy. That's a good one too. Some Kind of Wonderful, and of course, one of my favorite 80s is Vision Quest. HUT is actually popping here, trying to get through 88 again. So John Candy, great. I was sad when he died, but yeah, he was great. Uncle Buck, Home Alone, the Polka Band, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Summer Rental. Forgot about that one. Summer Rental. The movies back then were so good. Roadhouse. Wait a minute. What was one with Patrick Swayze? Dirty Dancing, Footloose. I tell you, it was very hard. I haven't gone to the movies. I just recently went to go see two movies. I went to see The Odyssey, and I went to go see Spider-Man. I went to with my daughter to see them both, and they were Odyssey is good. I thought that was good. Spider-Man was good. I mean, they're good, but there's got to be a lot. I mean, that's the only thing that would get me to go to the movies is some great movie. Airplane beats them all, huh? Airplane is good. That is good. All right, market here just basically sideways here. I mean, it is. I'm trying to just keep myself busy without getting out of board and taking a trade, but there's no trade here. I mean, there's nothing here. I want to do some better research after tonight. We could get together. So, NASA down 3, Intel down 37 cents. ARM Holdings is pretty flat on the day, only down 20 cents. GNS nothing. Codex up 3 cents. It actually held up sideways all day. Nike's down 59 cents. Meatballs. That's another one. How about Cheech and Chong? Cheech and Chong movies. Gray Man and Extraction 2 on Netflix. Good action movies. All right. Thank you. I always appreciate a recommendation. Better Off Dead. One of my favorites, Scott. Better Off Dead. Stand By Me, American Graffiti. I never got, I didn't really watch too much American Graffiti. I watched it. Mark Hamill, right? Mark Hamill. Might even have Dennis Quaid in it. I'm not sure. Well, that was, what was the bike riders? Remember the kids who were bike riding and they went against the Italians. They came over. BWXT, Taxman, sure. BWXT. Let's take a look at it. Thank you for bringing up some stocks. Get me back on track. BWXT. No, I'm trying to remember what that is. BWX Technologies. Like the channel. You had that little gap down here where earnings came up, gap down. It was oversold. It put in a little divergence on the earnings here, and then we bounced off of that, which was okay. Got over, didn't even get overbought actually. Didn't even get there. Showing a little bit more weakness, and I think that was it. You guys, just give me a second. I'll be right there with you. Sorry again. All right, BWTX. That's a little concerning. It never made a full rotation. There was a lot more weakness in this one. I don't know. Aerospace and defense names are down today a lot. So this is across the board. So it's not individual. It's not a. If we look at RTX, big down day. Look at LMT, big down day. So it's kind of got sucked down into that also. It's getting oversold first, where the other ones are not. I didn't pick up any. I'm just gonna throw some stuff in here just to kind of feel it out. I'm not even looking at this really. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, so that was a call that I had to leave right at 4 o'clock. I had to bring my daughter to the chiropractor. So I had to leave at 4. That was yeah, look at that. That's where we are right there. So that trend line comes down to about 150, which is a nice whole number. Just about oversold. Yeah. All right. Iron Eagle, great movie. Oh my God. Pappy. And about First Blood, the original, the original Rambo. That was great too. Oh my God. In the woods, the cliff scene, the helicopter trying to shoot him down, Troutman coming to get him out. Rambo. MRVL highs of the session. We did look at this one time back here, and it was a dual divergence back here. So not that there's any divergences happening now, but when you do have them on this, they tend to react. There was one here that had a nice little 10-day rally. But here there was one, and you had a couple-day rally. Here you had, much bigger. But so if you get another divergence down the way here, which could be happening, this could happen. I think you could buy the next divergence, the next little spike up. I'll keep an eye on it. You remind me to look at it again, and we'll look at it again. Yeah, that music goes along with that whole scene when he's going from building to building, trying to get to the police station, and he's destroying everything, and it has that tremendous background. Doom, 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 doom. Iron Eagle, great soundtrack. Queen, I think Queen did a lot of that soundtrack. All right, Fat Pipe up 8 cents. BULL under $9. Did the right thing getting out of that. That's about it. All right. HUD here making a nice move through 88, heading to up 6, almost $7. That's about it. Not much else there. PGEN here. PGEN. Let's go to it. All right, 745. Nice. New highs on the day, new highs on the stock. Well, actually, yes, it is. Can't beat that, right? Looking good. I want to put it as a. I want to put you down on that one because I never looked at this one before. I don't know why it's up so much and what it even does. Not that if it pulls back, I'm not saying that you're calling. This is where you want to buy. I'm just saying this is an interesting one to look at because how far can it go? Where is it coming from? What's up, Char? Do we have something on Codex moving? Let me see. I've been watching it all day. It's been up 3 cents. Now it's up 4 cents. I got beat down the other day, and where is it now? All right. Let's take a look at the HUD again here. HUD really moving. What time is it? I haven't heard Mr. Land in a bit. 3:41. I wonder if my volume's still on my. I might have knocked off my thing, so I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think. I think I shut down my site. That's why I can't have my news anymore. All right, we're down to 3:43 p.m. I wanted to look at one more thing here. I just want to see that move in HUT 8 group. Yeah. We give it a day. Let me give it a day. It's popping big right now. All right, market are rolling over 4 o'clock at the lows. Here we come. Remember, it's one of the greatest signals. We have so many good signals. The 950 reversal works. The 3 o'clock European sell-off that goes to 11:30. If you have a continued selling pressure coming out of Europe from 3 o'clock our time, Eastern time, which is European markets open at 3 o'clock our time. So I always refer to it 3 o'clock, but European markets open. If they sell, come in selling, and it goes through the evening, our markets open up, and there's a kind of what do you call it? They both are open for a small amount of time, overlapping. There's an overlap. European markets continue to be open. U.S. markets are open. Usually you get the continued selling. If you get the continued selling, when the European markets close 11:30, what we see is just a change of direction, usually with the sellers drying up or some of the sellers drying up. The other side takes over and we get a nice bounce. We see this all the time. So it only happens when that condition is right, though. That condition is right. And, the 950 reversal happens better on certain conditions when the market is pulling back or sideways, all right, but not aggressively, not a lot, holding it above the pivot, but it's a small little direct gradual pullback, and then like a light switch at 950, boom, it takes off. Then we have the 2 o'clock. That's something I came up with my trading instructor. We used to do a lot of things before the internet was on and stuff, and it was 92, 93, 94. And we'd have these, one of the things was, there was I can't even remember back there. There was a couple of things we did. They just started coming out with electronic versions of magazines and stuff. It was just started. And there was one magazine we'd watch every week would come out. I don't know if it was, I think it was Business Week, and they do a stock of the week. And that stock of the week would get released. The magazine would get released over the weekend or a Saturday or something, or Friday afternoon. We'd do it because they would get dropped off. Remember back in the day, you'd get these bundles of magazines that are dropped in front of stores and stuff. I guess they still do that. But anyway, they would get delivered. So it was a standard delivery for something like Business Week or Business. I forget it was Business Week or Newsweek or one of those things. And they'd have the stock of the week, and the next day that would gap up that stock in a big way. So having that information was really good, valuable if you could get it early. And you could start to get the article online, and it got released Thursday. I think it was Thursday. I forget again, this is 90. It got released, and it was 220. It always get released. We call it a 220 reversal. We knew we had it down. It was just when you can find a loophole in the system, you just exploit it. All day was a 220. We'd be checking the internet. It's like we're looking for Justin Bieber tickets. I done more drone industry investments coming within 2 weeks. All right, so market here selling a bit. And we did, let's see what our short is. We did take that short earlier again, and when I wanted to hold into the close, and we're only up about 30 on it. I'm going to take that off here.
Order filled.
So not much on that. I'm done for the day now for that. For that, not until after 6 o'clock. We'll be back on it. $3.25 bounce. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really focused on it too much. I'm just trying to do a good overall day today. I'm not even getting any because it's just my setup. I don't have everything. I can see everything. VIK. Was there a divergence? I wonder. There was a dual divergence here too. It was nice bounce. Yeah, that's nice. Look at the volume that came in here though. That's what changed. That's what changed it right there. This volume spike, 1.2 million shares. I wonder if there was some insiders coming in. That was radar, right? I mean, that was the spot there. See that type of volume come in? Probably attracted some interest. That is huge volume. Huge volume. And the volume that came in after that continues to push higher. Nice. All right, do we get a little oh, we did have tonight the 350 murder algo. It just happened just before. So I was just watching that. Not much coming from it. Not much coming from it. A little volume spike there, not much. I would say this pops. Let's take a long here.
Order
I
filled.
don't know. Let's take a little long here. Get that back on the screen. It's me walking out of the casino, putting a coin in the machine before I leave. Yeah. Anybody have any earnings they want up on the screen? We're going to see if we're going to get a bounce here, but it looks like the 4 o'clock lows are coming in right on schedule. But I would expect a bounce here, just on the obvious low being there. HUD here pushing higher. Walmart is a We're going to blame Walmart for a lot of this today. Walmart's starting to turn back up a little here. We looked at it back here, had a little dual divergence. Nothing really came of it. Sideways, it's starting to get a little move here. TJ Maxx. All right, that was a nice bounce. Kroger, big reversal in Kroger today. Thank you. Tractor Supply Company held sideways, didn't really do much. Did cap down a little. Uh-oh, lost a chart. Come on, pop that. Pop this. Sucker. Keeping a close eye on this. And again, this is probably, I always say my weakness is usually at the end of the day, always taking a trade at the end of the day and not caring. The 9.3 was overbought. 9.3 was over 80. You're up against a trend line, up against the 50, 2 o'clock at the lows. Why would you want to go long there?
Order filled.
Because you're smoking something. Six 76666. 34 points under the 7770. 7700. 114. All right, we're done with that for the day. Out 69, long 69. Market here, 4 o'clock at the lows. That's a great indicator. Hey, NZ Ed. Is NZ Ed around? I smell him around here. I could smell him hanging in the background. Even though he's in New Zealand, I know he's hanging around here. The market knows he's around here too. Come on out, NZ. Stop putting your voodoo on this market. All right, let me call my daughter here. I gotta make sure she's ready to go.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave at 4 o'clock.
All right.
All right, I'll be up at then. Codex. All right. All right, guys, I want to take off. I'll see you guys after 6 o'clock. We'll be trading tonight, so feel free to join me. We'll probably put on a movie, hang out, have a good time. If anybody's around, feel free to stop by. I'll just head upstairs. I'm going to get going. We'll just leave. Was there? I forgot. Was there anything on the earnings side you want on the? Anybody want on the screen here? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Earnings whispers, earnings. All right, we have Ross Stores, ROST, Flower Foods, Flux Power Holdings, FLUX. All right, newborn trader looking at some wave action. All right, I'm done. I'll see everyone in a bit. Hey, what's up, everyone? If anybody's out there, I'm sitting back down, be in and out, but I'm here. Anything moving after hours? I see some people mention a couple stocks in the room there. Let me see what they look like. What do we have here? RFAI. RF Acquisition Corp. All right, $94. Wow. Wow, look at that thing. Oh. Holy crap. That's a SPAC. Crazy. ISPC. Nice specimen. Oh, this one popped and dropped. Came all the way back down. 204 was up to 3, back down to 2. Crazy. How did Ross Stores do? ROST. Oh, nice pop on Ross Stores. Might help some things. Might help some retail tomorrow. Take a look at Flux. All right. All right, I should be in for the night. I had to run out and go get stuff for my family, but I'm here now, and let's get some trading done. I'm gonna work on some things. All right, we're gonna put on a movie tonight too. It's movie night here at Day Trading Radio. Thursday nights are movie night. I'm actually at my house tonight, so it's a little different setup. I think what are we gonna watch? Let's watch. Talked about some 80s movies today, so let's watch an 80s movie. Fast Times at Ridgemont. No, let's watch a trading 80s movie. Let's watch Wall Street. Hold on. First of all, I got to shut off the YouTube stream so I don't get dinged and banned from YouTube. So let me do that. I'll leave the Discord up. I'm missing something here. Where is it? Oh, I didn't do my license key. Oh, my license key is locked. That's why I didn't do that. Oh, God. I'm going to take this.